What's up, Dust to return? Let's go! Switch camera. There we go. Let's go! A new day. What's up, Dust? We return. Joe, we vibing. Let's go. Another amazing day. Blessed to be alive. Let's go, guys. We got it. We got some new things being added into Claude Code today. So I was looking around online before we went live, and I saw this. Check this out. Hold up, let me open it up. I found this, which is a new, when was this released? I don't know how old this is, but last month, 5 months, it was committed. Relatively new. I have not installed this yet, but I want to install this because I found out about it today. And apparently, it lets you use Codex from Claude Code. And it's a plugin, or it's an MCP connection from OpenAI. How interesting is that? Did you guys know about this? I just found out about it. So, let's install it. Add to marketplace in Claude Code. Here we go. Install the plugin. Okay. Let's do it. Install. Okay, what do we want to do? Install for global? Yeah. So apparently, reload plugins, run the setup. Okay, so there's a setup process to set this up. I have 8 plugins, 12 skills, 7 agents, 11 hooks. It's a decent amount of stuff going on. I can't wait for your app. I think it will be a game changer for me and a lot of other people. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. that just gives me even the more motivation to just show up each day with as much energy as I possibly can in life. But you know, the key is that I'm obviously, personally, I'm happy, I'm good. I'm showing up for the people that I know are out there who might be going through a tough time in life, because I feel almost a responsibility, honestly. I feel a responsibility. I feel blessed. I feel so blessed that I feel responsible to try to help. And this application that I'm coding is exactly what I'm trying to do to help, because I understand that, or what I have understood by paying attention to life is that, hold up one guys, let me just pause the music for a second and go to some like chiller vibes, because it's Sunday. I'm trying to have some chiller Sunday vibes. But what I'm trying to say is that I feel like a responsible because I feel like life is such a blessing, and at one point I did not feel that way, and I know there's people out there who still feel like life is so stressful, or they're feeling lonely, they're feeling isolated, or maybe they're wondering why, hey, how come everybody else seems to be easy to like go to the gym and eat healthy, but like for me it just seems impossible. Like why does it seem so difficult for me to just go to the gym or to just do something active and to like eat healthy? And I know there's people out there like that, because do you want to know what I realized, guys, is that by paying attention to how I fell into depression, by paying attention to someone who I worked out since high school, I ate healthy, and I watched myself dip and stop working out, and I was like, what happened? And I realized it was my mind. You know, my mind is a reflection of my external world. So like when someone sees like a healthy body that's fit, and they see me and they're like, oh, it must be because you work out, it must be because of the fact of what you eat. But guys, what it really is, it's up here. It's all in my mind. My mind is creating my life. So when my mind is all out of whack, and I'm in a depression, or if I'm feeling certain negative energy, then I'm not gonna show up to work out. I'm not gonna eat healthy when I'm feeling crappy, right? Or when I'm feeling like life is a meaningless existence. Imagine if you felt like life is a meaningless existence. Why would you show up to do any effort, to put in any effort into anything? You see, so when you have a healthy mindset, then that manifests into the external world, and also like from a standpoint of health and fitness. Once I really start not just caring about myself, but caring for others, once I really start to see that I'm connected in this life and not disconnected, once I really start to understand that what a healthy mindset feels like to have versus an unhealthy one, then everything else follows. Then the fitness, the health, the whatever it is, the business that's aligned with your true passions and your true interests, that's going to benefit not just you but other people around you. You're going to impact people in a positive way. Trust me, this application is made for people who are struggling in life, who don't understand why life seems so difficult, and that's why I'm here to show up for those people in the world. And also, I honestly think I can see it happening. I see people choosing seeking pleasure and entertainment and all this stuff all the time. And I'm telling you, when I recognize that those things are taking me away from like moving with excitement and playing in life again, like actually like being drawn into like the movement that's exciting, right? To like play again and be creative again, instead of just be drawn in to be entertained by the world. You know what I'm saying? So okay, let me just go in here and let me start working on this application. But I just installed the Codex connection, which is cool, because then I can delegate. This is the ability to delegate some tasks over to Codex without having to open up the app. So like, you guys know when I open up ChatGPT to like make an image or something, well, now I could just have Claude Code do it directly via MCP server, which is so much more effective. So let me set this up right now. I'm just trying to get my sounds figured out. Get some little peaceful sounds in the background while we're hanging out. Okay, is that too loud? No? Okay, we're good. Alright, so Codex setup is what I'm doing right now. And if you prefer install Codex yourself, use npm install. Okay, no, I already have that installed, I think. So all I need to do is I have authentication activated, session runtime, direct startup, no shared runtime, first review, optional next step, run. Oh, enable review gate. If you want to refresh. I think I already ran this. This is what this is, isn't it? Yeah, setup. That is what it is. So it should be the same exact information. Codex. Okay, so how do I use it now? What's up, G Roger? I'm doing good today. Today's gonna be a peaceful, chill day. Trying to keep it calm Sunday, you know, Sundays for chilling, relaxing. Okay, so what do we get? We get a codex review for normal read-only codex review. What does that mean? Just like review my code, basically? And then there's a transfer, status, result, and cancel to delegate work. Okay, interesting. Add marketplace in Claude Code. Okay, alright guys, so let's start using this. I'm not exactly sure the best way to do it. What's up, Nomadic? How's it going? Thanks for coming back to stream. Check it out. I appreciate it a lot. I'm installing this Codex-Plugin-CC right now. Interesting. Oh, so I can set the model I want to use. Common configurations is to create a config.toml file and to set the model. Okay, so let me just ask Claude about it. Claude, so I just installed a new MCP server, which is called wait a second. Why is it not? Is it a plugin or an MCP server? It's a plugin. Okay, it's just a plugin. Okay, let's try this. I just installed a new plugin called Codex, and I'm just trying to understand how I would use this plugin. Can you give me the information that I need in the documentation to understand how this is going to be implemented when I'm trying to offload stuff from Claude Code into Codex? Like, say if I want to create an image, which is I often do in Codex, or say if I just want to maybe review code or something like that. How would I use this plugin? Okay, let's do that. And then also I kind of want to just launch my app real quick just to do that. Run it in the simulator. Did I update my plugin to add folders? Yeah, okay, yeah, now all my run scripts are in this sh. So this should be in no such directory. Yeah, see? So actually what I have to do is I have to drop in the actual this directory. And then I can run this. Okay. I'm new to vibecoding and now I use Claude Code. Codex is better than Claude Code for big projects. You're wondering? you can work with Codex and Cloud Code synergistically for different reasons. So basically what I'm doing is I use Codex to create images, and I use Codex to do other stuff. I don't use Codex really that much to code. I use Claude Code for coding, so that's my main thing. What's up, Classy? Back at it again every day, every single day. Alright, so let me just go full screen for a second, guys. I just want to see something real quick in my live stream settings. Hold up 1 second. Let's change this. Okay. And then let's try that. Sorry, I was just updating something really fast. Okay, the review gate is off, and I'll leave it off. Enable review gate, install and stop hook that runs Codex. Okay, wait, this is giving me a lot of information that I need for understanding how this works. ChatGPT. What it is, a bridge, not a second Claude. It's a shell. It shells out your local Codex CLI through this, runs the job in this repo, and pipes Codex output back to Claude Code. Nothing leaves the machine except the model code. Codex setup, health check, CLI off, enable review gate, disable review gate. Oh, okay, so you can also, I don't need it to enable review gate because I don't need a reviewer right now. Codex needed reviewer over local get status. Oh, so it's basically a way to just watch your code also, essentially, I think. Dumps this session into a reusable Codex thread and gives a Codex resume to continue. Okay, so it's just a way to transfer some information over to Codex from Claude Code. So if I'm working on something and I'm like, hey, I want GPT-5.6 Sol to work on this also at the same time or something like that, I can just dump all the context information and everything from Claude Code over to Codex via the CLI. So I don't even have to leave this window to do that, which is super cool. So for anyone who doesn't know, who just dropped into this stream, what's happening right now is I'm installing this MCP server called Codex-Plugin-CC, which is actually directly made from OpenAI. It's not a third-party plugin. It's made by the OpenAI. So basically, it just allows you to transfer what you're working on in the context window and stuff like that over to, from Claude Code over to GPT 5.6 Sol, so they can work synergistically, which is basically how I have it. You have a Roy tool for that, the Higgsfield MCP server, image creation. Oh, interesting. Codex CLI has no image generation, it's only a image flag. Okay, but can I not initiate something inside of the Codex application? Because that would be kind of sweet. You need to have a subscription for, because here's Codex, right? I wonder if I could initiate a command. Wait, let me ask Claude Code. Okay, I have the Claude, I have the ChatGPT Codex application installed on my computer, and I'm wondering, with this MCP server that I just installed, the Codex one, can I initiate a prompt like directly to you that shows up inside of this application? For instance, if I wanted to create an image, I know the CLI cannot create an image, the Codex CLI, but can it submit a prompt that shows up inside of my Codex work station application that I have open right now? You know, within the ChatGPT app, there's the Codex section for working. Do you know what I'm saying? Is that possible? Okay, let's give it a chance to see if it can access that information, or if it can actually do that. You're afraid of making a new mistake because you're brand new at vibe coding and you're not sure if you should use Codex or Claude Code for your project. To be honest, nothing to be afraid of, and anything is possible. You can do anything you put your mind to in life, and if you do something that makes a mistake, you can fix it. So there's nothing to be afraid of. Just use whichever one you're most interested in using, and either AI model. Here's something that'll help you. Either ChatGPT 5.6 Sol. If you start your project with that, you could hand it off to Claude Code, and Claude Code will pick up where you left off. And if you use Claude Code and you want to switch to ChatGPT 5.6 Sol, it can pick up where you left off. So you can use either one interchangeably. You don't really have to choose which one. You could use both. A lot of developers use both. They use like one to code something and the other one to review the code, and then they're like double checking each other basically, because the ultimate source of truth is the project itself. Is like just your GitHub, your Git repo in your project is mainly the ultimate source of truth. So interesting. Okay, so I want to update the homepage. I've been updating the homepage basically, but okay, I want to change this a little bit. Okay, so on the login flow, the app first page that's loading in, I like the arrows at the top that can go forward and backward. But I think the button at the bottom, I think I'd rather just say pinch to go into the mind. I'd rather just say that. And I want like instructions instead of a button to pinch and zoom, because I'd rather have the user pinch and zoom into the brain, into the actual brain themselves, versus to click the button. So can we remove the button and add some instruction instead at the bottom? Okay, if I click this, does it take me home? Oh yeah, it does. Interesting. Alright, so yo, what's up, Trees Cities? Welcome back to stream. I always love seeing old names come up in the chat that I recognize from previous days, because it just makes me feel like, hey, we're starting to get to know each other a little bit more. We're hanging out together a little bit more, and we like what each other's doing. Like, I love seeing your guys' projects, by the way. Like I definitely feel like I'm able to connect with you. Anybody who hangs out for a while, talks about what they're doing, goes in the Discord, shares screenshots of like what they're working on. Like I actually feel like I start to get to know you guys too. So like, super cool. I wish there was a command to copy the prompt, but there isn't. 2 answers, and one of them is correction. Okay, so this is the question I had about the Codex CLI, which I was wondering, can I actually input a prompt into the ChatGPT application from Claude Code? So this is the answer to that question right here. And it says the Codex CLI can generate images. So it gave me the wrong information about that. But no, you can't push a prompt into the desktop app window. Darn it. I wanted to see images being generated into the actual window. The CLI and the desktop app share codecs, same auth, same config, same session folder. Oh, okay. So everything, oh, even in the generated images are the same exact directory. Interesting. So for anyone who doesn't know that much about coding, like basically this application is just a visual interface for a CLI, because the Codex CLI is actually what's doing all of the work, and this thing right here, this actual app, is just handing off the information to something that looks like this in the back end. So that's how that actually works, for anyone who doesn't know that. So when you create a CLI, you're basically creating an app at the same time. The 2 things that come closest: Codex submits a test to Claude Cloud, which does a surface in the... Oh, okay. I don't know why this is always trying to ask me to join networks. If the goal is I want to make images without leaving this conversation, you don't need to round trip the app at all. 2 options are: you can Codex rescue generate an image X, confirm working use. Okay, I don't want to use Higgsfield. I'm talking about Codex. It keeps recommending using Higgsfield MCP server, but I don't really want to do that, honestly. The test left 1 session throwaway. Okay, so it can generate images, so that's good, but it can't show up in the app. So that's basically the information we got from that. What's up, Garomas? Nomadic, I'm reading your suggestions, thank you. I'm not sure. Card views, interesting, I'm not sure. I wish I could see what you're saying visually, but I can't see it. It was like a send me an image in Discord or something. When are you gonna launch your app? I'm really hyped that you guys are interested. That when I'm gonna launch it, I appreciate that. My app is going to be launched most likely. I'm not exactly sure because AI is throwing off my timeline. I used to know timelines better when I coded by hand because I just could tell how long it was going to take me. But now with Claude Code, I feel like I can do things faster. So I'm not actually sure timelines are very good, but my goal is to have it done in 6 months. But I think that I probably will be able to get it way sooner than that. Like, I probably will be able to get it, the first version of the app, out in like 3 months, actually. But that's just the first version, guys. Obviously, I'm gonna be doing updates for many years. The bottom is going to. Oh, okay, so this finished. So let me build and run this in the app real quick. In the simulator. Oh wait, I don't want to do dash home. No, my app is not almost done. I haven't done the backend. I don't have any servers. I have an MV. It'll be done in like, it'll be ready in like 2 or 3 months. I still have to do a lot of work, but it will be faster than I'm probably gonna be faster than I'm suggesting, but the app is definitely not done though. I have so much work to do. You think the background will be faster because I think the backend will be faster than normal, a lot faster. For sure. Okay, this is good. I like this. This is more cleaner, professional looking. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I totally changing the login flow right now of the application. You should make something on Discord so people can sign up to test the app. Yeah, so I will be doing that. I'm going to make a test version, so people who most likely, like, I'm gonna make like a Discord channel that's for test users of the app. So anyone inside of the private test user Discord channel will get access. It's gonna get access to downloading the app before it's even available for anybody else, and then like updates in the future. But I'm probably gonna end up like creating a voice channel app where I can talk to people. I want to talk to people and get feedback, direct feedback of how it's working for them and ideas of like improvement and stuff like that. It's gonna be like a private Discord channel. And also, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. This is the core functionality, but as time goes on, this is going to be built out much more than it currently is. And where's my design? How do I open up my design? Would I do -- agent actually? I'm just curious if I want to run the simulator in the agent simulator, not in my simulator, and I want to run the design system. What would I do? Would I do -- design -- agent or -- agent -- design? I don't know, something like that. Dude, Claude is going fast today, guys. I like it. I like it. Just dash dash design on the agent script. There's no separate design dash 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 agent. Oh, on the agent script. I see. I see. So if I run this in here, then it will open up the design system within the agent simulator. Oh wait, whoops. I actually have to delete the SH. So that should open up design system within the agent simulator. Yeah, there it goes. So yesterday, for anyone who missed yesterday, I updated the fonts because the handwritten font was starting to get used everywhere, and that needed to be changed. So it looks way better. Like, these are all the fonts, the logo font plus the title font. I think potentially, I don't know, it looks decent. It looks decent. Not sure if I want rounded, but anyways, I like this. This is the handwritten font, and then this is some body text and stuff like that. Looks way cleaner than yesterday's. So that's all cleaned up. I could still clean up some information in here, like this. This isn't being implemented in the app right now, but it's in there. This needs to be deleted. What's this folder called? App design. Okay, so let me update that real quick because that's just weird. In the app design system, I need the eye logo removed. That's in the characters imagery section. That shouldn't be there. And then for the full bleed backdrops, I want those just removed. The two images with the full bleed backdrops. And then the login field's frosted. That section has the backdrops in there, so it needs to be updated. Anywhere that has those backdrops needs to be updated. I think in the frosted over the illustration pages, that has the backdrop, and the frosted over the peach illustration page has the backdrop too in the design system. So that all needs to be updated. And if you want to reference the app, the current build out of the app, to see how to update the design system, go ahead and do that. I just want you to update only the things inside of the app design folder that are obviously this is the design system project to view the designs of the app. So I just want it to be updated to reflect the application more accurately. Don't update the text or the colors or anything. I'm just trying to update what I said earlier. Okay. Yeah, now that design system page will be more accurately displaying what's going on inside of the app right now. So basically, here's the thing. So this design system is mainly being used for new pages. So when a new page gets initiated into the app, then it references this design system, and then it says, okay, use these buttons, these colors, these styles to create like a new page and stuff like that. So if you guys are designing your own apps, you could implement something like this yourself. I would recommend it. Obviously there's the light mode and dark mode. So let's see. I want to use the new Codex integration that I installed. Okay, let's go to the Mind Universe home screen. Let's check out. What's up, Ethan? Martin. Where did you find these designs? I've been making it. I've been making these designs. I was picking fonts for like two hours yesterday. So, I think I want to see this in the light mode real quick. I like designing things, but I've been coding apps for like over 10 years, so design is just something part of creating an app. Drag to turn it, pinch to go deeper. Yeah. I want to make this a little bit bigger though, and I want the drag pinch. I want pinch to zoom to be okay. Wait, let me update this. What is this? The app no longer uses frosted glass anywhere. The peach drop is gone. What should I do with the frosted too? Sorry, sometimes I read weird when I'm reading what Claude is saying. What language is that? I'm coding the app in Swift. What's up, J35? Back at it again. You've been hitting your head against the wall, dude. What the heck? These agents working on an ADE. Dang. So you were running into issues, huh? Yikes. Okay, let me update this. Okay, so here's what I want to change. On the first page of the login flow, where it says drag to turn it, pinch in to go deeper, I wanted to say pinch in larger and above. I want the text to be larger. That says pinch in to go deeper. And then underneath it, maybe, or no, next to it, actually keep it on one line because I like the one line. But make pinch to go deeper first, and also make the text a little bigger, and then drag to turn, keep that the same size. But make it to the right said second. Alright then. Agentic development environment. Oh, you're making one of those too? I feel like a lot of people are making those these days. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate everyone hanging out, vibe coding with me, chilling together. Honestly, I'm just grateful to be a part of the vibe coding community because I like vibe coding, and I also like coding without any. Before AI, I liked coding, so I still like it, and now AI is helping me do it, so it's pretty much the best thing ever happened in my world. Because I'm a developer, you know, and I've been a developer for a long time. Okay, so I'm going into my current. Let's go into here and wait, what the heck? How did that X out like that? Is that in the home and I X'd it? Interesting. I love doing this. I don't need to get paid to do this. I would do this even if I didn't make any money at all. To be honest, I would still make apps and I would still code things. That's what I did, because I did that when I was in high school. After I got home from school, I would start coding for fun. And I also did that like, I'm not even lying, like that's like literally what I did for fun sometimes, like in the winter time when it was like cold and stuff. Other kids were like playing video games and I was just like figuring out how to code, and I was like having a blast doing it. Okay, I want to I want to use my phone real quick to pull up the application. So let's launch it. Let's launch the app in my phone. --phone run.sh. Let me launch QuickTime so that I can show you guys what I'm doing. What's up, Kiki? Welcome back to stream. Who else is vibe coding? Classy. When I'm still spending time on a boot dev learning while I'm using AI to code. Nice. Okay, so let me do this new movie recording. Whoa, what the heck is that? Not that. I think I want camera, not camera 1. I want iPhone 2 screen. Not this OBS thing. Hold up. How do I get this to be working? Pull up my phone. File, new movie recording. Let me figure this out real quick. There we go. iPhone 1 screen. There we go. Can you guys still see me? Oh yeah. Alright. Build and run the simulator. Build and run on my phone. Dude, dark mode is cracked. I love it so much. Except the only thing is, I love dark mode. It's not broken. Pinch to go into the mind. I just can't see it with the light. I'm using the app on my phone right now. I can't type anything. The app just crashed? It wouldn't let me type anything. There it goes. Okay, so yesterday I was working on the camera, top motion, and this is you guys in the stream. Look, it's like a infinite effect. Did you see that? Look at this infinite effect. Crazy. Okay, so now it should have the video here. I don't want that back arrow to be an X. It looks like I'm Xing out the video, so that needs to change. When I'm looking at an action and there's the moment kept section, and I click to play a video, one, I don't want it to pull up the actual, like when I click the screen, it pulls up the default viewer, the Apple viewer, pause and play, skip and rewind. I don't actually want to see that. I just want it to pause the video and stop the video, more like a native implementation of that pause and stop. So when I click it, it should just bring up a play button, and when I click play, it should just start playing and hide it. There should be no pause button. The X button at the top should be a back arrow and not an X button when playing a video from that moments kept section from the actions view. Okay, let me read what this says, guys. The pill now reads, this is the update that I changed on the login flow. So if I think if I just run this in the simulator, let's just run that in the simulator real quick. The full screen video player is shared by the moments kept stripped on the action and the file screen. How far should the change go? Player everywhere. Yeah. It's crazy how accurate Claude Code is getting at the questions. It like already knows the right answer, and then it gives you other answers. Like 90% of the time, it's just the first answer. It's like the recommended answer is the one that is correct. So it's interesting. Like I think that's why some people just use like Hermes or Hermes, however you want to say it, and then they just have it answer yes to all the questions basically, because it's like 90% right most of the time. You can always fix it after the fact too. Like if it does something wrong that you don't like, you just fix it after it messes it up. Do you know what regression testing is, or mutation testing? Okay, I'll look it up to see what it is. Regression testing? The thing is though, I'm doing design work right now. Bonging stuff. A quality control process that reruns functional and non-functional tests. So it's just testing. It's testing to see if things are working while you're coding at the same time. Right now I'm doing front-end design work, so I'm wanting to choose what I want it to look like though. I just don't want things to be, I don't want things to be being done for me when it comes to design. I'm designing the app myself. I don't really want AI to design my app for me. But I understand what you're saying. Like it'll test for errors and stuff like that. Pinch into the mind. I feel like this text is too small at the bottom. Needs to be bigger. The pinch to zoom at the bottom text, pinch to go into mine, that should be bigger and in like a white bubble. Like before it was in a white bubble. But I just want the text to be larger, seen better. I think I might want to make the text like at the top actually. Up here. Yeah, let's try that. Can you take the pinch into the mine section, remove it, and then lower down the Lonnie Day logo with the subtext, and then at the top above the mine, put the pinch into the mine, and that can you put that as like a inside of a bubble or something like that? I just want it to be like encapsulated. Oh, but also it could be cool if maybe it was just like right when you touch it, it faded away. It's windy. No, I'm not using the API. I just have a Max subscription. How do I delete this from the app? I don't want this app here anymore. Delete. There we go. Delete. Minus. Interesting. What the heck? Why is this being such a pain in the butt? There we go. Okay, so design system has been updated. For anyone who's been hanging out in the stream a while, you saw when I gave it the prompt to update this information. see what this, I can't remember which one this was. Let's see what Claude says. Apple's viewer is gone. Okay, this was the viewer update that I changed on the playing back videos. So I can test that out now inside my phone app. Let's run this on the phone. -- home. This flag just goes straight to the home screen, and then let's build and run that onto my phone. Lani Day means heavenly day. If you want to, I saw you were hanging out in here the other day, but did you read the? For anyone who hasn't read the core reason behind why I'm creating this application, if you read that "What are you building?" link, it's a Medium post I spent writing the core reason behind why I'm creating this application, why it matters to me. It took me many years of my life to get to the point of understanding why this matters, and it's very meaningful to me. So let me just see what this does. I just want to see the update of this. I gotta update the eyes of that when it goes in, they got like removed. Okay, let's go into here. Yeah, that's much better. It doesn't stop when I click it though. Okay, so let me give an update to this. Okay, I want the video to autoplay when I open the application, or when I open the video in the moments cap section of an action. It should autoplay the video, and then when I tap the screen anywhere, it should pause the video and show the play button. And then let's see the files. Wait. I accidentally still had my text-to-speech or speech-to-text showing. I tap the screen anywhere, it should pause the video and show the play button. Okay, that's good. Now I want to see if this section of the app is working normally. Okay. Yeah, so I fell into a deep depression, and I had to learn the lessons, understanding my mind, and through understanding my mind, I got back to being a kid again and having a good time playing and living life and seeing the beauty of life as new again. And I want to share the lessons I learned through the application that I'm currently creating. And that's why when I go into the main login page of the app, this is my phone right here, but when I go into the login flow is like this. Oh, the Mind Universe, I see. Sorry, I'm just noticing something. I'm noticing something I asked to change earlier. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate the comments, guys, about the music and the vibe that I bring, because to be honest, I've been playing like other music the past live streams, and it's been making me I need more calmer energy when I'm live streaming, because this is who I am, and I usually play calm music when I'm
coding and stuff, and I realized like I was playing hype music while I was coding because I thought, oh, that'll be fun for live, but I need to go back to being what aligned with what makes sense to me, because I'm actually spending a lot of the day coding, and I need to do what I need to do for myself. And I like peaceful energy when I'm coding. I like calming music when I'm coding, and if anyone appreciates that, then they can hang out. And if you want to listen to crazy music while you're coding, then you can go to someone else's stream, because I don't want to do that anymore. I do like working out with music though. Like every like hour or so, I'm gonna do a workout. This is my plan. Every hour, just do a workout, and when I'm doing my workout, I can play some like music that I like, that's like more upbeat while I'm working out, and then when I'm done working out, go back to like chill vibe. And that's my plan now. So it'll help me be more focused, actually like think clearer and like calmer. I think you can kind of notice if you watch some of my older streams, I was just like talking really fast, and honestly part of it is because the music and the beat of the music is like fast, and I felt like I was not thinking before I speak sometimes, and it was frustrating me. Frustrating me that I wasn't just speaking how I want to speak at the pace I want to speak at. And so I need to get the sound to be my energy that I like. So just gotta keep doing me. Just keep doing me, and everything will work out, because other people who like me will like me for me, and anybody who doesn't like me for me, then they can just find somebody else that they can hang out with. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if someone doesn't like me or want to hang out in my live stream, then that's up to them. But I always just gotta do me, and just simple as that. I think that's also advice to anybody else. Like if you're hanging out with your friends or anything, just always be you. Don't be pressured into acting in ways of other people around you, and to stay true to yourself always, guys. And the right people will find you. The people who really appreciate you will come and stay, hang out, and you don't have to be acting in ways that you don't want to act or doing things you don't want to do just to have friends. That's not what's necessary to have friends. So just remember that. How it was built. What's up, Trailblazing? Wow, we got a lot of the OGs in the stream right now, hanging out. I appreciate that. Super awesome to see everybody coming back. Super grateful. I feel blessed. Very blessed. Okay, let's copy this. The player now opens playing. Okay, so what I want to fix is the current login flow is being updated, and right now it's just okay, here we go. It says pinch to go into the mind at the top, and there's no buttons. So when the app first opens, this is essentially how it's going to introduce you into the app. So it's going to be Alani Day, increase awareness of your actions are based in fear or love, and then pinch and go into the mind. Then we're going into the mind, and then the information of what to do is going to show up at the top. So this needs to be bigger. It's too small. It looks like hidden up here. You see what I'm saying? Barely can notice it. So this needs to be changed, but I want it to be instructions to pinch and zoom, and then once you pinch and zoom, select one of the circles so you can kind of explore the app for the first time. And then it's like, oh, like grateful, let's explore like what this is. And then it's like, I'm ready to learn about my mind and understand my mind. And then you go in and then you enter in your information to log into the app for the first time. So I actually think this is a way better way than the old entry into the app. And I just think it looks way more professional. But let's go pinch to go into the mind. That needs to be updated. This at the top. Okay, so let's do this. Clear the context window because I'm not exactly sure what that one was about. Okay, so I want to update the text at the top of the login flow when first opening up the app. The pinch to go into the mind bubble, it's currently too small. It's not that noticeable. My eyes are drawn into the brain in the center, but also to Lonnie Day. Like Lonnie Day is like the largest piece of text that I can see when the app loads in, and which is fine. But I think that I think maybe what should happen is Lonnie Day should go at the top. Increase awareness of action space and fear should be at the top two underneath it, and then the blue line should go up. The blue line is a little bit too close to the bottom text. It should be a little lower to make it look like it's designed correctly. And then the pinch to go into the mind should be at the bottom, but that information needs to be that actual font needs to be larger or something. Maybe it needs to be the same font as I don't know, it needs to be more recognizable. Maybe you can come up with some ideas. You know, look into the design system, maybe come up with another idea, different font, different view that might be noticeable. I want it to be at the bottom though, and then I want the text to be updated as it's zooming as well, and just giving information to the user of what to do next. And the main thing is to go into the actual nerve endings, and then go into the synapses, right? And then just to keep pinch and zooming. And then once you get to the synapse, it should instruct the user to select one of the colored circles to understand the mind or whatever. Just select one of the circles, and then it gives that information to get into the app for the first time. So if you could give me just a detailed plan of implementing this in a beautiful way, that would be helpful. Okay, now I need to pull up the design system. And also massive respect for using Herder. Thank you. Yeah, I like Herder. Herder's it's simple, it's nice, clean. It's everything you need in the most simplest way, to be honest. And I love using the CLI. So hold up, I just need to build and run into my phone real quick. So let's do that. I wanted to pull up, yeah, the homepage. Okay, so I was messing with this video recorder a little bit, not a lot at all, but I want to create a more, currently the photo doesn't work and the audio doesn't work. Press to record a note. So let's get the photo and the audio recording working. Doesn't actually do anything yet. Okay, so when I pull up the video recorder within the app on the homepage, the audio recording doesn't do anything yet. And once I have the audio recorder selected and I want to record an audio, once I click record, it should show me the waveforms as audio is being recorded, going across the screen as I'm speaking. And then I also want the photo to be implemented, so oh wait, the photo is already implemented actually. Okay, so let me just save that prompt that I just gave it. Why do I prefer CLI over desktop UI? Because I custom created a bunch of plugins, MCP server, or plugin skills, a bunch of stuff. Plus, also, I created a sub agent, like working tree sub agents. Every time I give it a prompt, it does. I basically is just customizing it to be what I want it to be, and the actual desktop app has limitations to it. Are you thinking about Whoop integration? Think about heart rate associated with the actions. Honestly, that is something I was thinking about yesterday. I thought about that yesterday. I was actually thinking of how hard it would be to make my own band, to be honest. How should the instruction... Oh, whoops, I'm getting a phone call right now. Oh, guys, I'm getting a phone call right now, actually. I can't answer this. I'll call him back later. How should the instructions at the foot be made noticeable? If they call me back again, I gotta answer it. How should the instruction at the foot be made noticeable? When you pitch past the top layer, what happens to Lani Day block now? Should the font also show how far down you are? Okay, that looks good. We'll test that out. When you press record in the audio mode right now, what do you actually see? Hold up, I have to reinitiate this prompt, I think. Island of Oahu. This is called Herder, the tool that you're asking about. Okay, so let me pull up the app again because I need to update this. The photo thing works. I don't know why it goes all the way across the screen though. And I don't like the button for trying again in any of these modes. So let's fix that first. At the bottom of the recorder, whoops, I just opened up Xcode on accident. Cancel. Quit. I don't actually have to have Xcode open, which is, any of you coded an iPhone app before with Claude Code, you actually do have to have Xcode open to use the simulator, but I like hacked around to figure out how to do it without it open. Okay. Let me get this prompt that I want to do, because I don't like this current window. Okay, so the button that says let it go, try again when recording a video, it just, that needs to be updated to just the, maybe an X button in the top right of the screen. Something simple like that is better. Or actually, better idea, just move the use this take over to the right, and then to the left, add a button that says try again, and just make that a white button, and then it deletes the video and then starts over. Okay, we'll do that for now. Now let me grab this information here and grab this information here. All three, this is the change for the login flow of the mind of the application. So the pinch to zoom, everything, this is the plan. Footer pill, and I already answered all these questions a second ago, so I'm not exactly sure why these are oh, it's just adding agents so it can log in and see the app. Yes, this looks good. You can go ahead and implement it. So that's just going to be an updated flow for this situation right here in the login, changing it around a little bit. Okay, so the camera is being updated, but I have a lot of ideas to update the camera in a much more complex way. Like I want to add a way for there to be multiple recordings within one video file, and then I want those videos to be merged together using the AV foundation. So I want that to be implemented after I do this change, because this current change is just doing a small thing, adding an X button in the corner. And then for the audio, obviously I want that to be able to be pause, so I can record audio and pause and play again, because right now it just stops and then it says use this take, which I don't want to do that. Also, when I'm recording, I wanted to have a visual representation of my voice so I can see something cool happening. And then those are the two things I want to update next. But wait, I think the X should be fine, so I think I can do the audio thing right now. Actually, I just don't want to do conflicting. I don't want to create conflicts in my Git repository when I commit both these things. Okay, so I want to update in the recorder the voice recording. When I click start recording, it says listening in the little icon in the middle, but I want that to be a visual representation of me speaking, and I want to see like a line going across the screen with the different waveforms going up and down, much like the icon is showing, but just an active visual representation of that. And then if I click pause, it shouldn't stop the recording. It should let me start recording again and continue adding another recording to the previous recording. So there should be like a timeline that gets created, almost like you have one audio recording and then it adds it as a little bubble at the bottom, and then when I click stop, when I click stop recording, it adds this little bubble, and then if I click start again, it plays. You see what I'm saying? So it's adding like a little square showing that I have one audio recording already recorded, and I could play it back, record another recording, and then when I click use recording, it merges those two audio recordings together actually. I want to use the AV Foundation to do this. And can you create me a detailed plan so we're on the same page before going ahead and making this? Okay, so I had my recorder open, but what I wanted to do is make these I want to do this for the camera, video recorder, photo recorder, well, not photo, but for video and for audio. Well, I guess I could do it for photo too, but what I want to do is I want to add a timeline at the bottom that lets you kind of create a series of videos, a series of audio recordings, or a series of photos that I could save all at the same time into the app. And I suppose if it's photos, then it would go into the app as a collection of photos. And if it was a video, it would go into it as I think it would go into it as one video maybe, or should it go into it as a collection of videos? It's very interesting actually. What would be more straightforward? Wait, I think I'm having this implemented wrong already. Cause I don't know if I want it to be. I don't know if I want it to be going in as. I don't want to merge the files together like an editor. What I'd rather have the app do is save every video file as a separate video, but allow the camera to flip front facing and back facing while recording. That's all it needs to be able to do, I think. Just to keep it super simple. God bless you, man. I love working alongside you, bro. Wow, I really appreciate that. Wow. I feel like I honestly feel like I'm finally being fully me on stream. I think it took me a while, guys. Like, I don't know if you guys watch my main or my uploaded videos on my YouTube channel, you'll see my energy in some way, and then I have my excited, playful energy too that I share on stream. And I don't know, but like I finally feel like I'm just being me fully, and when I'm excited, I'll be excited, and when I'm chilling, I'm chilling. And I don't know. It took a little bit of time to be comfortable live streaming, to be honest, because it's new for me to do this all the time, and I think I was just trying to settle into understanding how to just just be me and just do what I'm doing. Done merged into main working tree. The white button is new private lens button built into okay, so the actual app is updated with these changes. So let me run this in my phone onto my phone. So when I record and then I stop recording, why is that overflowing? When in photo mode, when I click photo, the buttons use this picture and try again are going off of the screen. Do you notice that? Wait, let's pull up in the simulator. Is it doing that in the simulator? Yeah, it does it in the simulator too. And it's also doing that in the simulator, not just on my phone. In photo mode, the button is, for some reason, in different sides than in the video mode. Can you fix this bug for me? Okay, so let me see here. Whoa. Still not perfected. It's not perfected yet. I'm thinking about how to update this homepage one. I do like it going from left to right at the bottom. It needs to be a little bit. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, so wait, is this still being updated right now? This is an error message. Oh, it's still being updated. The agent's working on that. It's not finished yet. Working tree created, dispatch implementation subagent. Yeah. So let it keep trying, because sometimes it's not actually what it looks like. Sometimes it is when it shows up in the agent. When it shows up in the agent simulator, it might not be like that in the end. so I can do the change I was doing in I think I just changed my mind on how I want the video recorder to be, because I originally had this idea where it would merge the videos together. So for instance, if I'm recording a video, then I would stop recording, and instead of saying use this take, it would just allow you to record another video, and then another video, and another video, and then all the videos get merged together, and then it's like a little edited video of you and what you're doing. But I think actually, because of the simplicity of this app and how it's being implemented, I feel like after recording multiple videos, they should just all get listed into here as separate videos. And then when I play them back, like if I'm playing a videos back, they should just play like back to back, almost like you're watching somebody's like if you're watching somebody's story on Instagram or something like that. But like obviously you could scroll through all of them and see all the photos or audio messages or videos. But if you click one, it just starts playing the next one and the next one and the next one until you get to the end. And the reason why that's cool is just like if you have like a friend or accountability partner in the app, then they can like see what you're sharing with them. And also it's just much more like interactive, you know what I'm saying, versus just like some text that says like I'm coding right now. It's like, okay, I'm coding, but actually like, do you have something you can share while you're coding, like anything at all, even if it's just talking about something, or if it's like a workout, like if I'm doing a workout and I just want to share like something I'm doing in a workout with my friend or accountability partner, I can just do that too at the same time. What's the green and orange in the synapse view? Yeah, with the mind universe, this is so the synapses, this is about understanding fear and love. So all of the dots are going to be coming to a feeling, because this app is about understanding the mind and the true reasons behind the actions that we're taking as human beings. And like I just was realizing that like there's a big large connection with the action, the reason why I'm doing something, and the feelings that are associated with it. And so this application helps understand more deeply the reasons behind it. So these are like things going on in the mind, right? And then the true reason behind why you might be doing something. And but just to get into the app, wait, I'm just trying to do something. Oh, let it go is because I'm in this. I kept on thinking I was in a different view right now. Would like the access and microphone. Okay. I don't know why it's pulling up this little tiny view. Maybe because it was testing the width of it. Little tiny iPhone. I kind of need to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Chill Sunday. Having a chill Sunday. There's a whole bunch of people surfing outside right now. What the heck are my agents doing? This one finished working, so let's see what it said. Merged into main. I wish Cloud Code would just reference the prompt more often that you gave it for the responses. Because sometimes when I have like 4 agents running and then one finishes, I'm like, wait a minute, which agent was this? Or which prompt was this? This was the login flow. This was the login flow situation, so let's see what this one's, let's see what it looks like in the simulator. Whoa. Testing out width and stuff. Yeah, Rick, I do have a software engineering background. My background, I previously coded I started coding when I was really young, and I did it before when I was a little kid. But I mainly like trying to understand my mind. I like trying to understand my mind in a deep way. So this is what I'm doing. I'm building an app that actually is to help other people understand themselves. This is what I needed. This is what I needed back in the day, and so I'm making what I needed. Pinch to go into the nerve endings. I don't like how the text is like overlaid at the top. Looks a little bit crazy with everything going on, so it needs to be updated a little bit. And this bottom text is hard to read if I was spinning this around, so okay, I want to update the login flow with the brain. The thing I'm noticing is the pinch into the nerve endings. The text is not properly sitting in there, designed well. It's too big for the actual bubble that it's in. So, and I'd like that background to just be white and not blue. And then I'd like the text to be smaller, so it fits inside of the bubble better, like a button, more designed, much more structurally fit. You know what I'm saying? It's too much space to the left and to the right of the text in the bubble, where it says pinch to go into the nerve endings. Also, I don't like when it says keep pinching. Can you remove the keep pinching? I want it to just go from the nerve endings into the synapses. And then also, the Lonnie Day logo at the top can be slightly smaller. It doesn't need to be that big. Hopefully just making it more space at the top so see the brain, and then when it goes in and it switches to the nerve endings at the top, the text, I don't want to have the subtext. I just wanted to say the nerve endings, And I also want that to be in a white bubble as well, that text. The same white style of white bubble that's at the that's going to be at the bottom. So we could read it whenever there's because there's too much going on in the background to can't read it. And yeah, so remove the subtext up there and then move the blue line up a lot closer. Actually, can you remove the blue line altogether? That should only be... Actually, that just remove the blue line under the text altogether completely. What's the opposite of pinch? What is the opposite of pinch actually? What's the opposite of pinch? Pinch to zoom? It's not actually pinching. Stretch? Yeah, because think about it. A pinch is like this. Closing your fingers. So this is not a pinch. Going open? What is that called? That's so interesting. It gave me it's giving me a dash. That's not right. Actually, I'm all of a sudden interested in this. Stretch? Seriously, what the heck? I'm telling my app I'm using the verbiage pinch to zoom, but I'm realizing that pinching is closing your fingers. So what is opening your fingers? Is there a word for that? Let's ask AI. What the heck? If this doesn't get it right, I'll ask something else. But you know, Gemini is kind of not always the best. Pinch to close, pinch to open. Spread. Spread them. Unpinch. Stretch. Expand. I think it's just zooming in. Like zoom in. Pinch to zoom is really the best way to describe it, I think. Pinch to zoom. The layer name moves to the bottom in its own white bubble. How should it? My sentence cut off. What does that mean? I think it's called pinch to zoom too, Toby. Okay, so I want to change this text to say on the login flow but the brain. I want to say pinch to zoom and pinch to zoom into the mind on the main page, and then the blue circle needs to be updated. It's currently, it needs to be white, and the text isn't fitting in there nicely. It needs to fit in there better, better design. And then the blue line under the subtext of line date needs to be removed, and remove that blue line across all of the pages, and remove the subtext in the nerve endings and the synapses. Add a white bubble around the nerve endings and a white bubble around the synapses, and then update the text that says keep pinching, just remove that completely. I only want to see the information when I get to the actual next dot. I think this was the camera update. That was with the button. I don't know why it took so long to fix this button issue, but it's just a sizing problem. So let's see what that looks like now. I'll run into the there we go. It's like Neuro Billy Link. Remove that blue line across all the pages. How wide? Remove the blue line all that. Why would it ask how wide if I'm saying to remove it? Oh, whoops. I'm just talking about the portion of the app where we are zooming into the rain when you log in. That's what I'm talking about, the blue line at the top. The pages before going into entering a phone number. You gotta make sure you specify everything, because if you don't specify everything, then it starts to change other areas of the app. The more looser your description, the more looser it. Hold up. Whoops. So it's I wanted to see the camera, because I updated the camera, or no, it was the photo. Oh, there we go, now it's working. Open settings. The simulator has settings. It's like a real phone, actually. It's kind of crazy. So I had to enable audio recording in the app section. Wait. Microphone enabled. That's kind of crazy. You like Orca? When I see Orca, is it like much like Herder? Did you make it? That's cool. I like their logo. It's a pretty badass logo. Okay, I might try that out off stream, see how I like it, or whatever, later. I'll try it out later. I don't know if I'm gonna keep vibe coding when I get off stream today, because I want to have a chill afternoon sunset on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes after I get off stream, I do vibe code. Not right away, but like later in the day. Okay, so what I was doing this. I wanted to see if I wanted to update my audio recording to have an actual waveform getting generated. So inside of the recording view, when I select to record audio, currently during recording it only just displays an icon and says listening underneath it. But what I'd like to happen is I'd like there to be a pretty large wavelength that's being generated and shows the wavelength of the voice. But you see how in the icon that's being shown it has that style of wavelength? I like that style of wavelength, like little lines like top and bottom that get adjusted, so it's not just the wavelength going up from a baseline. It's actually the wavelength is going up and down at the same time, growing like equally in both directions vertically, and then that's like going across the screen as I'm speaking. I think that would be cool. And then yeah, that's all I want to do for now. Can you create me a detailed plan with the design and everything? You're back. What were you up to, J35? You're figuring out your ADE issues. I really like the simplicity of Herder Foundation founder just opened on X. Just post on X. Oh, cool. Wait, what? Post on X about using open source T3 code mobile app. Where's their README file summary? They don't have a little tagline. This must be new. So there's a mobile app. So you could use this with Herder. That's kind of cool. I actually like this idea. Whoever made that. When you stop recording, the voice note is in hand. What should the middle of the glass show? While it's recording, does the word listen stay under the waveform? No. Before press record, the mic is ready, but nothing is said yet. What is there? Flatline waiting? Alright, let's just do nothing for that. Oh, Herder is actually forking the project and making their own project? Interesting. Well, I need Claude Code to add a key command for copying the text so I could do this faster. That's what I need. Should I ask Claude if there's a way to code something to do that? Is there a way to implement a plugin or something to add a key command for this /copy? Because I use /copy all the time, and I just want there to be a faster way to do it. While you're speaking, how does the waveform move across the screen? Thanks, J35. I appreciate that. I also have I don't know if my Instagram's on there either. I haven't posted that oftentimes on my X, but someone told me the other day that they want me to start posting more because they appreciated what I was saying on there. How are you not running out of tokens? I think it's just because I have a lot of them. I just have a lot more. I feel like I get reset so quickly. I picked because it's unbound. To caveat, since fakes, it appends to whatever in the input. Oh my gosh, it already updated it. Command Shift Y. Reload Ghostie's config with, or just restart it. Command Shift Y though? I don't really like that. I want it to be Option Command C actually. Can I change it to Option Command C? Thank you, Tom Tom. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate that. You know, it's interesting because whenever I open up my YouTube app on my phone, I get a lot of the other vibe code streamers as recommended things to watch. Because I don't know, maybe because I'm constantly posting videos, live streaming videos about it every day. But I notice how a lot of people are always focused about money and stuff. Like, I don't know, I'm not focused about money. I'm focused on like how to live actually a happy life, like truly aligned with yourself and understand your mind. And it's like with my app, if I could find people who are like truly happy in their life, like when it comes to they love what they do for their whatever they do for what they're working on in their life, or like, you know, like what I was talking about this yesterday, but you know, like LeBron James, he loves basketball. He played basketball every day when he was a kid, and then he created his whole career and his life out of that like interest of playing what he liked playing. And then like musicians, a lot of musicians, not all of them, but some of them, like they truly like just fell in love with making music, and then they made it their like what they do for their life. And it's not about making money or anything, it's about being aligned with what you actually are interested in doing, and like seeing the beauty of life, seeing life as new again like a kid, and just you know, and like actually like and just enjoying life and not seeing it as like some sad existence or something. And or like if there's a guy who like made a bunch of money, but like say if he made like millions of dollars, but he just doesn't like his life, he doesn't like what he does for his work, and he thinks it's just like I have to do this, you know, I have to do this, I have to go to work because I need to whatever, and it's like, but he doesn't actually like enjoy life, or like can't see the beauty of life really, then it doesn't matter. Like, it does not matter. I want to connect with people who are like fully in alignment with who they are as a person. It doesn't matter about how much money you're making or not. It matters if you're just like able to see the beauty of life. And also it's really cool. I really appreciate people who are able to figure out how to take what they enjoy doing and what they're interested in, and just figure out how to support themselves like financially with that. I think it's really cool to see people doing that. And it doesn't even matter if they just have enough money to buy food and a place to sleep, and it's very simple. But if they're doing what they're doing, if they're like an artist, like someone who's an artist or a painter, and they're just like, they just have enough money to have like their little apartment, they can buy food, they have their family, but they're super happy. Like they get to wake up and just paint, or like just wake up and do their thing and have like the perfect day that they would like to have, you know, like no stress, just all creativity. And I feel like that's what this app is about. It's about like being truly who you've been created to be, become who you truly have been created to be, you know. And it's just it's a bummer to see how many vibe coders are just chasing money. To be honest, it's all about like I'm gonna do this until X amount of dollars, or I want to do this until money. And I'm like, dude, that's the trap that I fell into, to be honest. That's the trap I fell into, which is to do things to chase money. And then I ended up creating something I didn't even like. I ended up making something I didn't even like. Imagine putting in work all the time for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, waking up every day, and then you're like, I don't even really want this. All I really wanted was money. I didn't even want what I made. Like, what kind of world is that? Why would I ever do that? You know, why would a kid ever do that? If you had a kid, say you like had a kid, and they were your son or your daughter, and they chose to do what they didn't like. I mean, take money out of the equation for a second. Imagine your kid chose to do something they didn't like doing. Just imagine that. Just imagine it. You know? You wouldn't want that for your kid. And I don't want that for anybody else. So that's why I'm helping people understand this, understand their minds and life a little bit better. So I fell into depression. I fell into depression that led me into the lessons to understand my mind. But I always loved coding ever since I was a kid. I love computers. I started opening up back to the computers like 12 years old, and you guys know if you read my story. And then that led me into figuring out how to code, and I was doing it all for fun. And then I ended up worrying about money because I dropped out of school, and I tested out of my computer science classes. That's why I dropped out, because I tested out my computer science classes, and I was like, I don't need school to teach me how to code, because I taught myself how to code, so I can do it on my own. But when I dropped out though, I got super stressed out and worried, and I felt unsafe, insecure. I had all this stuff going on that was all fear-based, and it led me down the wrong path. When I started trying to feel safe by making money, and I worked on the wrong projects, and I was focused on the wrong things, and then I fell into a depression, guys. Serious depression that lasted a long time, and I had to learn the lessons of how to get out by understanding my mind, guys. That's what this app is about. This app is about sharing the things I've learned with other people who might be going through similar things that I've been going through. And it's gonna be cool. I really hope people are to see this. I really like this pinch to zoom into the mind, and then increase awareness if you have action space to fear love. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. This looks way better than before. Dang, I love this. Simplicity. So simple. Makes total sense. Click on one of the things. Worthless. Oh man, if you act on being worthless, I'll be sad. Okay, anyways, I'm just messing with the login flow on that. And then it brings awareness to if you're acting with fear, love, you see, and then there's like, I have a chart that'll show you based on what you're recording. So for anyone who's trying to understand my application right now, I know I always get new people coming in frequently. So what it does is it's capturing the activity that's happening inside of the mind and also in life. So you capture the action. So right now I'm coding Lani Day. Lani Day, the word Lani Day means heavenly day. So the app is to help you have a heavenly day. What you do is you capture the whatever action you're taking. So you can capture it with like a video or something, but you can also just enter it in, like just put on here and enter it in. And then you capture your feeling associated with the thing that's happening. So you can put, okay, this is how I'm feeling in association with what's actually happening right now. But you can start with a feeling. So say if you're just like laying on the couch and you're just feeling really lonely, you can start with a feeling. And so come in, and you don't have to start with an action. And then it'll ask you what you're doing after you put a feeling in. So you could put like, I'm just feeling lonely, and then you could be like, what are you doing? And you could just be like, I'm just being nothing. I'm just being nothing right now. and then you could just save that. It's about capturing what's happening in my mind, in my body, in my life, and everything, and then it's putting it into the phone so we can see it and bring awareness to everything. And then it actually will track over time, like, you know, it'll track over time. Say you track it over a month, like whenever you're coding, oftentimes you're feeling stressed out, or you're feeling calm, or you're feeling this way, or you're feeling that way. So to give data over time, like what things may be like causing the stress, but then it's to help you move into doing things that bring you energy and bring you to life, like get you back into being, help you understand how to get back to being excited and playing again like a kid. And I honestly, I realized that, like, how much the understanding of acting based off fear or love is a crucial factor. But anyways, like loneliness, guys, a lot of this stuff, I basically realized that all of the mind is operating either in isolation or disconnection. So we're either disconnected from who we are, or connected with who we are. And when we're disconnected, that's when we're living in fear. And when we're connected is when we're living in love. And so all of these negative feelings can be derived back into fear, basically. And all of the positive feelings of life can be derived back into love and connection with who you truly are. And so that's why this app is helpful, to really depict, okay, because the more consistently you're moving in life with love, interest, play, joy, gratitude, being content, seeing the beauty of life, bonded with others, seeing that you're inseparable from this life, the more you move with this energy on a day-to-day basis, the more you create your existing world that you're living in is going to be in alignment with yourself. But the more I operate in fear, worry, stress, loneliness, isolation, and act off of these things, anger, the more my external world, the more consistently I act in fear, the more my external world starts to be created in a negative way, basically. And so the true origin creator of your life is happening inside of your mind now. How you see the world is happening now. There's nothing happening outside of this moment. This moment is holding all of the memories of the past inside of your brain. This moment is holding all your ideas of the future. It's happening inside of your brain. And so to shift your mind in this moment is to change everything. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you guys see what I'm saying when I say that? So the application I'm coding is I'm trying to build something to help other people, because I've helped myself come out of the depression, and I've learned a lot of lessons. I've understood life in a deep way because I saw my connection with life itself. I saw myself as inseparable from all of life, and I saw why it mattered and how it was happening inside of my brain. And I want to try to share this with other people who are living in fear and depression and stuff. So I want to, because I recognize how much people are choosing to act out of stress and worry in life. I feel responsible to show up to help my friends, to help my cousins, my family, to help anyone who's in the stream right now who might find this application valuable, and also might find me valuable as a person. I want to put content in the app too. Like I'm gonna share information that I've learned over the years in this app for you guys and for other people. I'm also gonna talk to people and do interviews, talk with other people about this, and I'm going to be creating a lot of different stuff inside of this app in the future as I keep working on it. But the core functionality is what I'm building right now, and this is just the beginning of my app. And I feel like this is the type of app that is going to be an app that's opened up after you close out of like a meditation app. Guys ever use like Headspace, or you ever use like a meditation app? Well, this is about like, what do you do after you what do you do when you're done meditating? If you meditate for 30 minutes and you're feeling great and you're like, wow, I feel great, but how do I continue this throughout my day? How do I understand how to move throughout the rest of my day though? That's where my app fits in. It's like, okay, I'm going from this good energy, but then how do I continue my day? And this is how. So this is what I'm creating, guys. And it took me many years of journaling, understanding my mind, to get to the point where I'm creating this app. So it's very, very meaningful to me, and it's very, very coming from my heart. It's coming from my lived experience. To me, this app is a song. It's like I'm playing my song, and my song is this, and I'm going to be sharing it with the world and with other people. And so it makes me want to cry almost a little bit. Like I get emotional when I start thinking about how this is my song, because I fell in love with coding like such a young age, and then I just been so interested in my mind and learning how life works. Gosh, dude, I get emotional when I start thinking about this stuff. Like, it's taken me a long time to get to this point, and I'm really grateful where I am now, because my life is so beautiful. I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm crying because I'm happy, because I feel so blessed. I feel so blessed in life, and I can't really describe it, like, to be honest. Just grateful that you guys are interested in hanging out with me and interested in what I'm doing. I'm just really grateful that you guys are here and you are like actually like interested, and it's not just me by myself, like making this by myself. I really appreciate that a lot, that you guys found me and you're interested in what I'm doing. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh man, you're so crazy. Okay, Sunday, guys. This is, I guess, what Sunday is about. It's about heart-to-heart conversation, you know, and sometimes I just get locked into this. What was I working on? It's just the beginning. Yeah, this is the beginning. Let me go, let me launch the app into the home screen. Here we go. Okay, pinch to zoom into the mind. Okay, tap. Okay, so simple. I've been playing around with this, but drink some water. I actually do need to drink a gallon of water a day. That's my goal, is to drink a gallon of water. Thanks, Classy. That's why on the home screen, vibing is like surfing. Like find your place in your mind and your soul to help the world through code. Yeah, it's so cool. I just love it. It's like everything I ever was as a person. And it's like, I love computers. I love life. I love understanding my mind. I'm putting it all together into one app to help someone else, and it's meaningful to me. So Lani Day means heavenly day, guys. It means Lani means heaven and day means day. So Lani Day means to have a heavenly day. And the app is to increase awareness if your actions are based in fear or love. And that's what it says right here at the top. And then it says pinch to zoom into the mind. So we go in to the mind, to the synapses, into the actual where we get to what are our decisions and why are they happen? Why are we doing this action that we're doing? Why are we doing it? And this is these circles are like why, like giving us why there might be reasons why we're doing this, you know, because we're connected, or because we're anxious, maybe hurt, maybe we're hurt, and that's why we're acting, because we're in pain. So then once we select one of these things, then it pulls into like adding your phone number and creating your account. This is super cool. But right now I have the home screen hijacked. I coded this button at the top to go straight into the actual home screen with a bunch of seeded data. So this data just automatically loads in. That's why when you see this information is always the same, because it's like it allows me to see the application and what it looks like once data is being entered into the app. And then once you enter data into the app, obviously it lets you see the consistency of whether I'm operating in fear or love on a certain task over time. It's super cool. And then if you want to do it with a friend, you don't have to do it with a friend, but if you want to have an accountability partner and do it with your friends, so you guys can share with each other what you're doing throughout the day, and then just share like how your day is actually going, if it's just like a stressful day or if it's like a great day, or like something's going good or bad, whatever. And you could share like, you know, workouts and stuff, so you can stay connected with someone who you are close with or something. It could be family member, could be a cousin or whatever, friend. But and then you guys can like record it. It's simple. This is like the core functionality of the app. In the calendar view, you can't actually plan anything. This is only about capturing the moment. This isn't about planning the future. It's not about planning. It's about capturing this moment. So what you do is, when you have something, like say if I do playing guitar and I start playing the guitar, then it starts capturing it from now and then until you click stop. So if this plays for like an hour, say if I'm playing the guitar for like 30 minutes or whatever, it'll like start recording it into the future as time goes on. And then if you're like just like feeling sad while you're playing the guitar, say you're playing like sad music while you're playing the guitar, you can like come in here and you could say my energy level is like this, and then I'm just having like sad vibes while I'm playing my music, and then you can just capture that. And then to track this, like whatever action, like say if you work out every day or something, then you can come into the app and save this. So you could save it. Once the action is saved, then you can reuse the same action again, and then that's when the reused, like things you redo later, are what then gets saved into the ledger, which is where it tracks like all of the energy levels and feelings that you're having over the course of time. So that way, if there's like something you're doing that's constantly making you feel like negative energy, then you can bring awareness to that. And then if there's something that's constantly making you feel like bringing your energy levels up and making you feel better, then you could do more of that. So the goal is to shift from, okay, do less of what's bringing me down and more of what's bringing me up. And so it's like, because so much of our energy, our feelings and everything's happening kind of unseen. It's unseen inside of our brains. So this is a way this is a way to visually track and see the actual things that are happening in our minds. So super cool. Super cool. I definitely needed this, but this is why I also want to add content within the app, because there needs to be a content section, because I want to explain via videos why some of this stuff matters and how to shift energies and stuff, because there's a lot of information that I've learned in my journaling and learning over the years to get out of depression, that I want to share, that it really can't be shared other than just videos. And so that I want to put that directly in the app as useful content, and why this stuff matters. It's not just like a meaningless thing. Like this is what takes you from working a job that you hate and being in a depression to something that gets you back into being truly aligned with yourself and who you've been created to be, doing something that you love, and then also like seeing the beauty of life and being grateful. Like it's a complete shift from being in a depression to being in an obsession with life. I don't know. That's just a way to say it, I guess. Calm stream. Yo, what's up? Okay, so I just want to go back to actually coding, because the one thing I left off at was the voice recorder. So I need to build and run this in my phone real quick. I don't have space for this water anyway. Okay, so let's build and run this into my phone. Oh, really? Sean Scott's audience rated my stream. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. Was it because you were watching my stream, or how did you find me? I really appreciate that. Okay, let me build and run my application into the phone. This is right here, and I want to see the actual mind thing in dark mode, and I want to see it on my phone too. And then yeah, that's cool. Okay, and then I want to go into the recorder. Sean, let me read what you're saying. I was streaming and I ended it, so I've been watching you for a while and I wanted to bring some people. I really appreciate that. I'll have to check out your stream. Okay, so what I was just doing is I was just trying to go into the audio recording, because apparently this is updated. I want to update this text underneath the icon, but no, it's not actually doing the way I want it to do. Oh, that's because I created a detailed plan. Wait, where's my... I think it's because I just created a detailed plan and I didn't actually implement the plan yet. That's where I left off. Where are the levels from? Yeah. Okay, that's the plan. Yes, please go ahead and implement this plan for me. Thank you very much. So it's just gonna update the voice recording section to have waveforms instead of just be this icon, because it's currently just that icon, which is kind of boring. So change that. How did you deploy your app into the phone so easily? So I have a plugin that I created in my Cloud Code. So if I go to my plugins here, I'll show you. I spelled that wrong, but that's okay. So this I created this plugin called iOS Agent Simulator, and it's I originally created it for agents to open up the simulator, and so I could run my own simulator separately. So it was just running here and here separately, allowing the sub agents to use this one and then allowing me to use this one. But then over time I realized I need to run my phone, so then I created another script for running in my phone. So what this plugin does is it creates these SH scripts that allow me to run in the simulator and run into my phone. And I have a bunch of tags. So like this is my plugin, and I can run all of these different commands in it to open to certain pages, open to certain simulators, like the agent simulator I can open into my phone. Yeah, so it's just cool. And then this is something I created though. Like, see, my name is right here next to the plugin. I haven't posted on the marketplace yet, but it's something that I actually was planning on doing. I haven't done that yet. So when I run this script right here that says run.sh -- home and -- phone, then it'll just build and run into my phone. So this is my phone right here that I'm currently viewing, and it closes the app, reopens it, rebuilds it. Super cool. Okay, so I want to update the video recorder that says use this, take, or try again. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to have the ability to record multiple things. And multiple videos and multiple photos before going into the next one screen. So that way I don't have to like do one at a time. If I wanted to do a collection of photos or a collection of videos or audio. The only reason I can't tell Claude to implement that right now is because this agent is creating the waveforms, and it potentially will conflict. It shouldn't conflict really, but it might conflict with that current change. Because it's updating the audio recorder waveform right now. But what I can change is something else. So let me reopen the app because I know what I want to do with something else. In the actual moments kept section, this should. Oh, that's kind of cool. It plays the audio straight in there. I want it to display photos in the center. I want to display videos and everything and be able to swipe between them, which I can't currently. So let's do that. Okay, so on the actions page under moments kept, once I click into a photo or video, I want to be able to swipe to the left or to the right to go to the next photo, the next video. So there should be basically essentially the viewer page of the collection of photos or videos, and once a video is done playing, it should just automatically go to the next video or photo. And then for audio recordings, I want it to just pull the waveform up full screen and kind of show up like it's like you're playing a video, but there's no video to see. It's just you're playing the audio and you can see the waveforms moving as the audio is playing. And and then also I noticed that the images are currently displaying like at the top of the view, which doesn't look right. Images need to be displayed in the center. For now, for the audio recording, I just want you to play the actual audio, how it's being played, with that current like circle that just kind of plays audio and plays it in a circle. That's fine to keep it that way. Don't do the waveforms yet, because the waveform visualization is being updated in a separate Claude Code agent right now. So just have a default way to view audio, but just make it full screen, and when I click play, just show the same kind of visualization and stop button with a circle that's being displayed under the moments kept how it is now. So can you go ahead and update that for me? Okay, I fumbled a little bit at the end there, but that's okay. What setting do you use for Opus High Max Ultra Code? I use Opus 5 on high. And it says right here, Ethan, if you want to know. See right here where my mouse is. And for anyone who's not a developer, this is the get changes that are currently been changed, and this is what branch I'm on. But to be honest, I have subagents and a working tree that gets created. See right here, every time I do an implementation, create a new working tree, and then it spins up a subagent. That's my skill that I created. And so it never really works on the main branch. It always goes to a separate working tree, and after it's done working, it pushes it back to whichever branch I'm currently on. So if I create a new branch right now and go say I want to do some big update to the UI or something, then it'll create a subagent off whatever branch I'm on. So then I only have to really work with branches, and I don't have to work with working trees, because the subagents and my skill does the working tree thing. So that's my workflow with Git, because I don't want to deal with creating working trees and then removing working trees. It's just a pain in the butt. It just creates a bunch of folders, because that's what a working tree is. For anyone who's not a developer, a working tree basically just creates a second folder of the exact same project that you already have as a duplicate, and then it makes the change to the code in that secondary folder. You know, it just copies this and makes another folder exactly the same, makes the change, and then moves it back into this folder. But I still like using branches, because branches are useful. I feel like branches are the most useful thing in Git. So I'll just create my own branch, and then it does the same exact thing with the working tree, but it pushes the change from the working tree back to whatever branch I'm on. So super useful. Definitely recommend implementing something like that on your own if you're a developer and you would know what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, then I would learn about Git. Thanks, brother. Love the stream. It's been a blessed part of my day, past few days. Thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate that. What's the difference with branch and working tree? So a branch in Git it'll just create, it won't create a new folder. So this whole project kind of gets moved into a new branch, and any changes that get made are on that branch, and then the main branch stays the same, and you can switch between the branches. Like you could switch between main branch and a second branch, and the files change inside of the folder. Do you want me to show you real quick? It's kind of, I would recommend watching how Git works if you don't know, because it's pretty simple. But what happens is, like, if I created a new branch, then I make changes in this folder, then I switch back to the previous branch, those changes in the folder get changed to whatever's on the main branch. So a working tree creates an entirely new folder. So you will see two folders, one folder here, second folder here, and then that's what a working tree is. But I would recommend watching a video on Git, because it's a very common thing to learn how to do if you're getting to know how to code. What Mac do you have? I have a M2 Max with like 12 CPU cores and 38 GPU cores. I think it has, like, something like that. MacBook Pro or something. Okay, so I'm gonna just go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's go. Yes, that is a volcano. Okay. It's 11:30 here. No, I have not tried that. And I don't know what that is. I don't know if I like that. Okay, alright, so let's see here. I've got two changes. Oh, the agent's working on this audio recorder. I don't really like. Oh, I like that at the end, how it all shifted. But I think while I'm talking, I should see the actual waveforms moving. That's what I want to see. Thank you so much, BMW. Pull up my okay, so two changes are being implemented. The audio recorder is being changed. I like how it displays the full recording at the end. Looks clean. Would you consider putting the app ID in the description? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Where were you born at? Well, born in... You know what's interesting is, we don't get to choose where we're born, how we enter into the world, right? But we also, do we get to choose? There's so much that we don't get to choose when we come into the world. And then at what point do we start choosing for ourselves? Think about that for a second. It's pretty crazy. Nice. Maui. At what point do we start choosing in life? Because we don't choose where we're born, we don't choose who we're, our family, we don't choose any of it. Then at what point do we start choosing? And at what point, think about all the information that we learn from people that wasn't our own information. Like, think about everything that's happening around us inside of the people we grew up in, and it's just so different from, or it's just not, we didn't decide to have those ideas or think in that way, but the people around us were thinking in that way. And then it's like we download this like source code of how to see the world based on the people that are around us, but we didn't even like really decide to be around. We didn't even really choose to be around those people. We're just like kids coming into the world. I was originally born in Ohio, actually. I understood the question. What did I use before Herder? I've been using Temux for, but Herder looks interesting. Yeah, what did I use before this? Oh, I was just using iTerm 2 and the terminal window. I wasn't doing anything. I was just using a blank terminal window, and I was running Claude Code with like multiple terminal windows open. I was just like, and then someone came into my chat and was like, dude, there's a better way to do this. And I was like, what? And then he's like, you gotta look at these projects. And then I looked at them, and then it was kind of funny. Verification compiles clean and everything looks good. Design at MD. Okay, so this is the media playback thing that I was trying to update. Which, if I'm trying to play media playback... Oh, and this one's finished? Let's go. This was the... I think this was the audio recorder. Yeah, this is the audio recorder. Nice. Okay, so let's build and run this in the phone app. Just rebuilding right now. Our meditation video in the background. I meditate oftentimes. This is like meditation sound. Month 2 started. Woo woo! I know. What is it? Day 30, day 32? It's crazy. Time flies when I'm having a good time. I'll tell you that much. I love doing this. I could do this all day. Except somebody's coming over at 1, so which is in like an hour or so. Let me see. What am I doing? Oh, I'm looking at the voice recorder. Voice recording. Hello, this is a recording of my voice. Guys, I like this. It's simple, looks good, clean. I don't know what's this background color. I don't like the background color. It's so like off from the dark mode, maybe. Try again. Hello, hello. Testing my phones. Interesting. Okay, so let's use that audio recording. Oh, it's gonna add it to a new day. Let's see what happens if I add it to something that's already in the list, because this is already in the list of items. So is it gonna add it to here? Is it playing? Can't actually tell if it's playing, but I think it did add it to there. Let's add some videos. Just add a couple of videos real quick. Do my white keyboard. I have a white keyboard down here. And then we'll do another one. We'll do outside or something. So those are the default. Some of those are the default. Once one video is over, it should autoplay to the next video. Yeah, it does. It does. I wanted to keep updating the app because eventually, like when I click here, when I click on the one of the circles, I think it should open up the actual videos. Let's do that. I really like the voice recorder though, and I wanna update. This is what I want to do. Change the voice recorder. On this page. Okay. So I want to update something when I'm playing audio recording inside of the like full screen. Say if I'm watching a video and then I scroll to the side and it starts showing me an audio recording, and it has that circle which has a pause button in the middle once it's playing, and the audio goes around the side. I want the audio recording to actually replay the wavelengths the same way that it's displayed when it's being recorded. I want it to almost look like a playback of the waveform itself in a video in that full screen mode. But when audio is being played in like a small way, just when you click it under the moments temp, how the audios don't actually pull full screen, that's fine to keep the circle and play it like that. But if it's being played full screen, I want it to be like a playback of the waveforms, like how the recording works with the waveforms like that. And then if I click the screen, it should just pause the waveforms and show play button. When I click the play button, it plays the audio again. Oh, that's a good idea. Why not have the waveform lengths moving around in a circle? Oh yeah, I've seen that online. I see people do that all the time online. What's up, Omar? What's the Codex plugin? The Codex plugin, it allows you to pass. I did it like when the stream started. It allows you to pass prompts from Claude Code in the CLI, like from in here, over to Codex. Just so you could have ChatGPT 5.6 Sol. You could implement. You could tell Claude Code to do something with 5.6 Sol, basically, inside of Claude Code. You could have it like review code. You could have it do whatever you want. Honestly, it just then is like managed by Claude Code. And that plugin was created by OpenAI. Use Codex from Claude Code. It's basically what it is. It has 30,000. The benefit of it, I think, is just because you can share the context window. So like, for instance, if I have a lot of stuff going on in here and I want GPT 5.6 Sol to have the context, I can pass it the context of what's happening. It can pick up where Claude Code left off. You could have it. You could just have it like a review code. You could have it make an image. So if you want an image based off something you're working on, you could have it create an image. Honestly, I think passing it the context window is the main benefit. Other than that, you could just run another instance of Codex and just say what you want in there. I think they mainly did it for reviewing code, it looks like, because one of the main slash commands is review. Because they have this adversarial review thing also. Questions the chosen implementation. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used it yet, but I haven't really used it yet. I just wanted to try it. Oh, what am I doing? On my phone, I got the audio recording saved. Okay, so where's my application? Whoops. These video files are way too large, so can you please look into the app and see what resolution the video files are being recorded at? I just need this information. What's up, Matthias? Welcome back to the stream. You just installed the plugin. We'll check it out as well. Yeah, it's worth the try. You know. Yeah, the videos are being recorded in 4K, which honestly, 4K videos is really large. If anyone doesn't know, like, I guess I could change the quality. I could have the user change the quality. That would be kind of nice. So you could choose if you want to record it in 4K or in a lower quality. Can you implement the ability above the recorder to switch between the cameras if whatever cameras are accessible on the phone? Because I know that each phone has different availabilities of which cameras they have. And then also, can you default to 1080p for now, and later on I'm gonna add a feature to change the video quality yourself, the user. Okay, so that's gonna be better, I think. Which camera should the switcher offer? Let's see here. Back cluster only. Front and back flip only. Let's do this back cluster only for now. What should the control look like above the shutter? Yeah, that's better. That's better. You're trying to learn English? Oh, interesting. It's chill Sunday. Chill Sunday, everybody's this. Why's this? Okay. Let's see here. One of the things I want to do is update the app so that it can record a collection of videos. And then that collection gets saved all together. Because sometimes I just like recording short things instead of one long thing. So I'm gonna implement that. Once this agent finishes running. I got bit by this bug. Like right here on the side. It was like a ant that had a thing in it, stinger or something, and it just stung me like, oh my gosh, it kind of itches. I'm waiting for these agents to finish running right now. I think the homepage from earlier looks good. For anyone that wasn't here earlier, I was working on this homepage. I think for now this looks pretty good. Can you add a comma after increase awareness on the first page that shows in the app in the login flow with the brain? It should say increase awareness. Guys, I'm trying to think about how to rephrase this section right here, because this is like the shortest description of the app as I possibly could say. And for some reason, the increase awareness if your actions are based in fear or love, I feel like the if part doesn't make sense to me, so I need to be saying increase awareness of I think it's just increased awareness of actions based in fear love. Yeah, that's all it is, just of. Okay, I want to change the subtext under Lonnie Day on the main page that loads in, first page that loads in the login flow, which is, it says increase awareness of your actions based. It should say increase awareness. It says increase awareness if your actions are based in fear of love, but it should be changed to increase awareness of actions based in fear or love. Increase awareness of actions based in fear or love. Yeah, that's super short. That cuts out even more words. Cuts out one word, two words, and it makes more sense. Because it doesn't say your, it just says actions. And I like that better. So currently I have the camera being updated with the ability to switch between the lenses. That's being worked on. And then I have the waveform being changed in the audio playback section of the app. And then I have this small update of the this being updated here. But everything else looks solid. Everything looks solid right now. Whoa, I just heard the audio of that. Did you guys hear the audio of that? That actually played some kind of audio. Whoa, that was weird. It was like very muffled sounding. Okay, so analytics is looking good. This is just a day analytics, which may be incorporated into somehow being in the ledger section, because there's a week information, there's a month information, and there's year information, but the actual day information is just basically being displayed like this. This is the day. It just has a different visualization. Which I don't mind, because it's kind of nice. It shows you like the time spent doing what thing, feelings, energy levels associated with it. I don't know why it keeps playing that video in the agent window, but I don't like how this overflows at the end and at the top. So that needs to be fixed. This is finished. So let's copy that. Wait, was it able to update my commands? Done. Option Command C now. Oh, it does work. Okay, so when I do Option Command C, it should copy. Well, let's just copy something else like this. Okay, does that copy it? No, it doesn't. Option Command C doesn't do it. Interesting. I was trying to get a command to so I didn't have to type /copy all the time. Increase awareness of actions. Okay, that finally finished. That agent finally finished. Let's try to copy this. Option Command C. Nope. Didn't copy it. What changed? The full screen voice page is now the recording waveform playback. Okay, so let's check out that update. Which I just built and run in the simulator, so it should actually show me it right here. If I go like this. Interesting. I kind of like it. If I scroll, it should fast forward to the audio and rewind to the audio too. Yeah, OBS. I use OBS. Just a quick question. When I'm in the recording view, and the app is showing me this dark background, is that the same color as the dark mode background? Or is it different? These backgrounds are different? Different. I knew it. I was like, this doesn't look the same. Can you change the background of that recorder view? Because I noticed the recorder view all around has this different background, so that needs to be fixed to be the same color as the dark mode if it's going to be dark. But I think what also would be nice is to implement a light mode. So if light mode is enabled, then on the recorder view there should be a light mode as I'm recording, because the photo and the video just pull up the actual camera full screen, but the recorder just pulls up a recording view, so that should be adjusting to light mode or dark mode. Can you fix this for me? That's weird. I did notice it though. Every time I opened up the recorder, I was like, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. I appreciate everyone out there who's hanging out, vibe coding with me, chilling. I'm always curious what you guys are working on too. You know, vibe coding at the same time together. Have you ever experienced a deep depression? Yeah. Yes. No, and I don't do any medication. Don't need any medication. Never did any drugs or anything. My application, doing what I did to understand life was the best thing that ever helped me. To understand life, to understand myself. But myself is life itself. So I saw that I'm not inseparable from life. So understanding myself is to understand everything outside of myself. Life itself is deep. What's up, Tails? What are you coding? Alright, so I did set the camera view to 1080p because I noticed everything was getting recorded in 4K, which, if any of you guys don't know, a lot of the social media apps default to 1080p. Almost all of them, actually. Trading platform. The Codes plugin connects Codex with Cloud Code. I was doing that earlier today. I'd recommend checking it out. It's kind of cool. It can, like, you can set it up to review your code and check Cloud Code and stuff, or hand off the context window from Claude into Codex CLI. It's a plugin made by OpenAI, so definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't checked that out already. What changed? Full screen. Voice page is now the recording waveform back. How do you do apps for screenshots? Just go like this. Just open up your app and go like this. And then there you go. Boom. Screenshot. Where the levels come from. Standing note. Thank you so much for being interested in trying my application. It's not on the App Store yet. And it's I'm just trying to get the designs of it finished for the MVP. MVP version is the first viable product, I think it's called like that. And I still have to do the API in the backend servers. So it's gonna take a little while to perfect it the way I want it to be perfected. But I like taking my time with the design because I'm making the application myself and designing it myself, and I know what I want it to be, and I'm telling the AI what I want, not the other way around. You know what I'm saying? So it takes time to get my thoughts and ideas and everything out from my head and onto the screen, and in a way that AI doesn't make a mistake of what I want, because you know sometimes AI just doesn't always make things the way exactly what you want. But the more time I spend, the better and closer and closer and closer and closer it gets. Day by day, I make exactly what I would have made if I coded it myself. You know, and it happens way faster. It would have taken me way longer to code this myself than that's why I love it. That's why I love vibe coding. I love using AI as a developer and everything, because it's gonna just save so much time. Here's respected coders. You've tried a lot of classes and still struggle learning the basics. Yeah, it's definitely a process. It took me many years of being interested in computers and coding before I start to understand how things actually work. I think vibe coding is cool because it shows people that they can code and they can do it. They can make something. But I think I wouldn't underestimate how complex the infrastructure of software can be. Don't underestimate how much there is to learn. There's a lot to learn. So just be prepared to like be open to learning a lot. Oh, is dude hating in the chat? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I have no idea. Well, it's alright. He has no idea who I don't even know if he's listening to me talking, because I'm really talking about how I've been coding for 10 years. So I don't know what he's talking about. It's funny. It's like I don't even know if they're listening. I don't even know if he's like actually listening or not. He had no idea that I've been coding for ever since I was a little kid, essentially. I think it's because I think the people who negatively say like stuff like that on my stream, I think they think like because I'm doing front-end design, right? I'm doing a front-end design right now, which is the phone app. And I think there's some developers out there who are very, very into like low-level coding and like just building like back-end infrastructure type of things. And so when they see my app in the front-facing user interface of it, which is this is meant for people, because I care about people, and it's meant for understanding the mind. So it's gonna be, I want it to be user friendly, and I want it to be like something simple to use. And anyways, I think what happens is super low-level coders kind of see my simple user interface, and they're like, oh, this person doesn't even know how to code. But it's like, actually, to take something super complex and make it simple is actually harder than you would think. And I think there's a skill in that. There's a skill in making the complex simple. Look at Apple. Apple is like the definition of taking complex things and making it simple. And they have the most amount of people using their phones in the US. So, and also Google is good at it too with the stuff that they make. I feel like every like good software business makes complex things simple. And but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, some people just want to do complex things and then just keep them complex. You can't do this on Windows. You need a Mac computer. If you want to code an iPhone app, you're going to need a Mac computer to open up iOS simulators. I think to do this, I haven't used a Windows computer to try to code an iPhone app before. I'm sure there's really hacky ways to do it, but to be honest, I think you need a Mac to post the app to the App Store. Okay. You got to get to the core. You got to get to the core of what matters, of what you're vibe coding, or what you're coding in general. Guys, vibe coding is coding nowadays, because coding with AI is the future. So that means vibe coding is the future. Yeah, I have all social medias. My username is like pretty much the same on everything too. Alright. Let me just these two changes are taking a minute. Like seriously. But this copy thing is not working. I'm trying to copy and paste. Let's see what this says, because I really want this to work so I don't have to type copy anymore. Option C now, reload with Command Shift plus. Do I have to restart Claude for this to start working? You just got a MacBook Pro M5? Dude, nice. That's awesome. I was just looking at those the other day. I was thinking about getting one, like an M5 upgrade. Could I have an M2 from a while back? No, Cloud Code isn't involved. The binding lives entirely in Ghosty, which interprets the keystroke and types /copy. Oh. Really? I don't think it is typing. It's not currently typing /code when I do this key command. Where do I see this in the settings? It says it's in my Ghosty settings somewhere. Yeah, it's the terminal app. Yeah. Ghosty settings are super interesting. I gotta check my phone real quick because I have someone coming over my house. Or I have to meet someone at 1 outside. What is this? /copy. The camera updated. Nice. Let me check. I changed the theme. I changed the theme. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what it says for. Oh! I almost dropped my phone on the ground. Yikes. Yikes. There is no setting UI. Ghosty is config only. Yours is at this location and it's the right file. Option Command J types hello. Is it typing it inside of herder though? It's not actually doing it though. Let me go to my files. Systems, go to folder. Let's open this with VS Code. Yo, SF, thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out on the stream, vibe coding with me. I'll see you next time. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. I appreciate everyone who comes back and hang out again a second time. I really like your local setup, especially your localhost app for showing markdown formatting. Thank you so much. I vibe coded that. Claude code type / copy. Option Command C. Okay, it is in there. Maybe I have to ask it this. Let's try to ask it this. Would there be any reason why this command wouldn't be working inside of Claude Code when Claude Code's running? You also have an M5 MacBook? Oh man, I love cracking my back. Feels so good. And then I want to check out these updates because the video recorder updated, so I can switch between the cameras. I can switch between the cameras now, and this one is hopefully going to be done soon, which is the I think this is the audio. Is this the audio? Oh, this is the background for the recorder, actually. Okay, read this information. Ghosty has been running since 8 this morning, which is right before I went live. And oh, I have to reload configuration. Command Shift Plus. Whoa. Okay. Oh, it's working. Yes! It's working. Oh, that's so fire. That's what I needed. Now I want it to be, wait, so I come in here, Option Command C, and that copies the text, and then I go here, and I could just do it again in here. Let's see if I can update the localhost. Can I update this localhost to notice when, or can I update this website to notice when I type Option Command C? Just, and then when Option Command C is pressed when this site is in the foreground, then can it paste whatever's in my clipboard? Is that possible? Because then I could just do Option Command C twice, once here and then once here, and then every time I can just see this. But also, oh my gosh, imagine I created a plugin. I just thought of something. What if I create a plugin that lets me just do like Option Command C, and it loads the information into the window, so I don't have to do copy and paste all the time. It just loads it straight away via a plugin. That would be sick. And then I could make that I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Option Command C collides with Inspect Element shortcut. Don't do anything for now. Dude, that would be so sick. What's up, Mark? I just saw your comment. Sorry. What's the Codex plugin? It's a plugin that allows you to connect Claude Code to Codex, and you can have GPT 5.6 Sol review your code and tell you if it wants to implement other things. It also lets you take your context window and hand it off to a GPT 5.6 Sol, so you can just do different things easily, handing code between both LLMs in a much more seamless way. This is created by OpenAI, so it's not like a third-party plugin or anything. It's actually created by OpenAI. All right, so that's the most interesting thing, is OpenAI made that to connect to Claude Code. What's up, BMW? See you later. Peace. Okay. So Option Command C. Let's go. I actually want to read this information. How the switching works, not by swapping capture inputs. Okay. Let me run this on my phone. Just gotta pull my phone back up to actually get the app open. Okay, let's pull up the app here. Build and run it. It's rebuilding right now. Okay. So in dark mode, now I have my camera's wide angle. Ooh, I like how it gradually shifts. Infinite zoom, infinite. Okay, let's record. Record. It allows me to record while I'm changing. That's cool. And then for the audio, I don't know if the audio recorder is updated. No, this still needs to be updated. I think that's what the agent is working on right now, is to update the audio recording page. See, because I wanted a light mode. I love how it goes red and then blue. Ah, it's so clean. Dang, that's clean. I love the red and the blue. And the white, just like solid. You know what I mean? It's just solid colors. clean. Super simple. I want to remove this text that says press and record the note. Don't need that. Okay, this is finished. Done. On main. Clean. Working tree mood verified. The recorder is now a page, not a viewfinder. Now I want to see if the actual playback matches the we gotta rebuild the app again to see these changes inside of the app. I'm gonna go light mode and then wait, exclamation point build. If you're wondering exactly the information for what I'm building, I just put into the chat the detailed information of everything you need to know, if you're wondering. Okay, I'm going light mode, and then I'm gonna go to audio recorder, and I wanna, hello, this is an audio recording test of the new audio recorder. I want to be able to play it back, so I need to update that. Oh shoot, I should have clicked something in there first. I need there to be a light mode. Okay, let me give this an update. Okay, so just a second ago, I updated a light mode and a dark mode for the audio recording when recording a voice note. So that light mode and dark mode I want to be transitioned into when playing back the actual audio. I noticed that it plays back the audio in dark mode view, and I want to use the light mode view if light mode is enabled when playing back an audio file. Also, there should be a way to see the current time of the audio file. Like maybe at the bottom it shows where it's currently at inside of the playback, like from 0 to the full time of the audio recording, and you could scroll from left to right to change the place you are in the audio recording. And that needs to have a light mode and a dark mode. Okay, that's gonna be so much better than it was before. I'm really glad that I got some of this stuff done today, because I made a lot of progress with the login flow, with the camera, with the way that images and audio are being viewed inside of the app, and I'm really glad I got that stuff done today. So I'm going to call it for today, guys. I'm gonna go get some food, and I'm really excited to get this app finished. We're one step closer. The login view is looking good. Look at it. This is the main page of the app. Increase awareness of actions based in fear of love. Understanding the mind in a deep way. All right, we're painting a zoom. It's so cool. I love it. It looks great. So, I hope you guys are out there having a wonderful day, and I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna take a break, get some food, go outside if it's not too cloudy. Looks like the clouds are out today, but that's okay. Sunday, it's a chill day. Good stuff. See you later. I hope your project's going well. Tails. Alright guys. I'm gonna get off. See you tomorrow. Peace out.